Yeah, yeah, yeah. Check, check, check. Check, check, check. What up, everybody? What's going on? How we all doing tonight? Yeah, let's see here. We're going to pick this up a little bit there. All right. Let's get this camera going there. Get my ugly mug on this motherfucker. Oh, shit. How's everybody doing? It is Monday. Happy Monday, everybody. It is Martin Luther King Jr. Day, which is awesome. It's such a good thing. But, you know, some people don't respect the man like they do the day as much as they should, I don't think. So, we're going to go over some of that. How's everybody doing? I'm doing all right, man. I got some videos that I put out, or put out a couple of videos the past couple of days. I've been working hard on making content for y'all. I just posted a really, really funny video from one of my streams that I did that a lot of people missed, that is based on a guy who infiltrated a conspiracy theory cult thing called the Secret Space Program, which is was started by moon Nazis. So that's that's a lot of fun. You guys should definitely take a look at that if you get a chance. And again, you know, like and subscribe and all of that good stuff. So yeah, we're gonna go over a few things today. Of course, like I said, it was Martin Luther King Jr. Day, or MLK Day for short. And there was a couple things that I wanted to go over, articles and stuff like that, about how MLK is revered today, like almost universally by everybody, but how he was hated back when he was alive by a large portion of the population, and the reason why are some of the same reasons that he was whitewashed, and a lot of his beliefs and rhetoric are kind of whitewashed today by a large number of the population, including a lot of corporate Democrats and Republicans and people who really don't want positive change in this country. So yeah, that's something we're going to talk about, because you don't want a hero like Martin Luther King Jr., like Dr. King, being taken advantage of for political reasons, right? You don't want that to happen. So we're going to talk about that. We're also going to talk about the filibuster. I don't know how much of you guys have heard in the news of what's going on with the filibuster, but basically there's a Voting Rights Act. The Republicans are pretty much trying to rig elections by gerrymandering things and making it harder for people to vote in general, and things like that. So basically what is being done right now is we need, because of the way that the government is split, we need a filibuster. We need to forego the filibuster, get rid of and abolish the filibuster, so that we can make sure that we have voting rights passed, which would only take 51 votes as opposed to the 60 votes it would need with the filibuster in place. The filibuster, the history of it and everything was almost racist. It was used as a tactic, a tool to pass human rights violations through Congress and things like that. And in its older form, it wasn't so bad, but right now it's pretty bad. So we're gonna talk about that. We're also gonna go over some really, really stupid, fairly racist cartoons that Alex Jones made, which are absolutely ridiculous. And so yeah, we're gonna take a look at those. And then after that, we're going to play some fucking video games. Is what we're gonna do. We're gonna play some Psychonauts 2, I believe. And I'm gonna try to get my Xbox controller hooked up to the computer, so you guys might have to bear with me while I go ahead and do that at some point later on in the stream. So let's see here. You know, this is fucked up, and I know this is just technical shit that I shouldn't talk with you guys on screen, but it seems like I use Restream to go through my to go live and things, to schedule events to both Facebook and YouTube and Twitch, and for some reason it never aligns. Like I can go and press at the exact same time that the clock hits, the time that I'm supposed to start, and it never aligns. It always doubles events. It's a pain in the ass. I shouldn't I need to figure out from some other streamers what the deal is there, because then I have to delete one and change the tags on another and all kinds of stuff. It's a pain in the ass, but that's none of your guys' business, none of your guys' concern really. So we're gonna get right to this cast here, and let's have some fun tonight, right guys? All right, drop that intro. That sweet, juicy intro. Oh, yeah. God, I always hate it when there's... Now we're going to change this real quick. There, that's better. So, yeah, whenever I'm looking at a very white background video, it's a little bit crazy. Yeah, so we're going to have some fun today, guys. We're going to celebrate MLK Day here on the stream. We're going to talk about the great man himself a little bit, as well as talk about how some people perceive him today, or try to get others to perceive him, which is wrong in many ways. And so let's get right to it, yeah? So happy MLK Day. We're going to go right into some news and some perspectives on such a great leader in our national history. See here, this does this to me every time too. I need to do this before. There we go. All right. So MLK is revered today, but the real king would make white people uncomfortable. It's an interesting title. I really actually like what the man stood for, compared to how he's whitewashed. So not all white people will be uncomfortable. Not all white people. So it's kind of a generalization there, I believe. So let's get into this, guys. Martin Luther King is used a lot for optics politically, I think. He's used a lot to talk about togetherness and union, but most of the time, when certain people are talking about him like that, they're just trying to weasel their way into getting partisanship when they don't offer it, much like the Republicans. You know, the only time they seem to invoke MLK is to discredit things like fighting, like BLM. You know, I've seen actually people do that. They say things like, "Oh, Martin Luther King wouldn't have been approved of BLM and their riotous behavior and blah 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 and all this stuff. He would have condemned them." I've heard that before. Things like that, things of that nature. Not necessarily true. And so let's get in this article a little bit here. It says, every year on the third Monday in January, America hosts a Sadie Hawkins-style role reversal where the entire country pretends to celebrate a man whose achievements and values they spent the previous 364 days ignoring, demonizing, and trying to dismantle. Today, your favorite vote suppressors will take a brief respite from disenfranchising black voters, denying history, and increasing inequality to celebrate a real American hero. That's right, it's MLK Day. You might think it's a little disrespectful to refer to a great American hero by his initials, but in this specific case, it's perfectly fine. The actual Martin Luther King Jr., who lived and breathed, is not the man most people will be honoring today because that Martin Luther King is dead and gone. No, the man upon whom they will heap their performative praise and special media virtue signaling is MLK, a caricature of a man whose likeness has been made palatable for white consumption like BLM, CRT, and USA. The people who King fought against have now managed to flatten a three-dimensional symbol into a three-letter chant-worthy phrase, worthy of demonization or deification. And this makes a lot of good points here. The idea of Martin Luther King and who others have made him is a lot different from the man that actually existed. And then I would argue to say that the man that actually existed and actually lived was much more based than the man that they make him out to be post-mortem. So yeah, I think this has it on the money as far as that's concerned. And you can kind of tell that because there's a lot of people that like will quote MLK, but they don't quote some of his more, I guess, radical points of view. Like, you will never hear a Republican quoting Martin Luther King when he said, "A nation that continues year after year to spend more money on military defense than on programs of social uplift is approaching a spiritual death." You probably wouldn't hear most Democrats actually either really spouting that or quoting Martin Luther King on that, because none of them believe that. Another one: the evils of capitalism are as real as the evils of militarism and racism. The problems of racial justice and economic injustice cannot be solved without a radical redistribution of political and economic power. Sounds pretty fucking base to me. Sounds pretty awesome, in my opinion. But you will never hear that quote, espoused by your modern day politicians. Maybe Bernie Sanders. I don't even know if it's like it's a very, very powerful statement, a very, very controversial statement in today's politics, but that was a quote directly from Dr. King. Another one: the price that America must pay for the continued oppression of the Negro and other minority groups is the price of its own destruction. Yeah, you wouldn't really hear that. That's kind of radical there. You'd think that they'd probably ignore that one, huh? Let's see here. And then white Americans must recognize that justice for black people cannot be achieved without radical changes in the structure of our society. And this is very true. And this goes back to the economics. Martin Luther King was very, very class conscious. He knew that there were a lot of people that were suffering in America, and that a lot of times black people and other people of color were used as scapegoats to distract white people, to give white people a boogeyman so that they wouldn't fight for their own rights. This happened quite a bit, actually. Let's see here. Michael says he wasn't killed for wanting and into racism. He was killed because he spoke out against the caste system. And I believe that's probably quite true in many, many ways. I think that he was black had something to do with it, because they figured, if there was a plot against him that goes beyond the person who kills them, which a lot of people believe, if that was the case, they found that it probably would have been easier to do it because he was black. Not necessarily that's the reason, or because he was fighting racism, But it was, I mean, I that was part of it though, was because that fight against racism was a fight against the caste system. It was a acknowledgement that there was problems in America, and it was trying to get rid of their boogeymen so that they couldn't hide behind him anymore. Let's see here, a couple more. Whites, it must be frankly said, are not putting in a similar mass effort to reduce themselves out of their racial ignorance. It is an aspect of their sense of superiority that the white people of America believe they have so little to learn. The reality of substantial investment to assist Negroes in the 20th century adjusting to Negro neighbors and genuine school integration is still a nightmare for all too many white Americans. Even today, like, I know of a few people who don't like that kind of stuff. Like, they don't like black people in their neighborhoods, you know, like you hear that still to this day. These are the deepest causes for contemporary abrasions between the races. Loose and easy language about equality, resonant solutions about brotherhood fall pleasantly on the ear, but for the Negro there is a credibility gap he cannot overlook. He remembers that with each modest advance the white population promptly raises the argument that the Negro has come far enough. Each step forward, a sense an ever-present tendency to backlash. And you see that again today. You see that with people fighting against BLM and saying, you know, trying to demonize BLM for fighting for equality and for the rights of black people not to be brutalized by the police, things like that. You see that still to this day happening, and you see it in the white nationalists who are espousing the great replacement theory and things like that. Even Tucker Carlson is on his own show does this kind of thing. So yeah, this is something that, again, directly quoted from Martin Luther King Jr. But definitely not something that the today's society or a lot of people in today would they probably either try to not credit to him or say that it was a lie, or they would try to escape from it. If you said this was a quote from Martin Luther King to, like, say Kirsten Sinema or to maybe even Joe Biden or Pelosi or to Mitch McConnell or to Donald Trump or any of those guys, they would either run from this question as fast as possible. I would be shocked if any of them said he was wrong and tried to make him out to be bad because of this, because they don't do that kind of thing. It would be like the same as talking bad about George Washington. They've made him into this legendary figure, which he should be, but not always for the reasons that they put together or put forth in media and on the bully pulpit in Congress, or on Twitter. Another one here. We know through painful experience that freedom is never voluntarily given by the oppressor. It must be demanded by the oppressed, which is exactly really what BLM was. And again, they were demonizing of that, the right, the far right, the nationalists, people like that. And last but not least, again, we have deluded ourselves into believing the myth that capitalism grew and prospered out of the Protestant ethic of hard work and sacrifices. Capitalism was built on the exploitation of black slaves and continues to thrive on the exploitation of the poor, both black and white, both here and abroad. This is from the Three Evils speech, which I highly recommend you guys look up and read. This is, everybody quotes the "I have a dream" speech, but this is the one. This is the one that that really gets me, to be honest. There was a lot of exploitation of Asians, especially at the turn of the century and stuff, with the railroads and with the gold rush and things like that. Today, they're being demonized for, like, just regular citizens on the street are being beaten up because of because of the coronavirus, and a lot of Donald Trump's rhetoric calling it the China virus and stuff like that, really exacerbated the situation, and demonized the whole culture rather than just a few people that made a heinous error in their judgment while they were testing viruses. Uh, so it says this MLK Day, may we, as a community, recommit ourselves to racial justice, to anti-racism, to a more equitable and just community here in City Heights and well beyond. So I really like that, those quotes in particular. But I'm telling you, that three evil speech, very good, and something that you all should go over. Maybe we'll just go over it here in a little bit. I did want to go back to this article. I'm not condemning this all-American tradition of gaslighting, talking about the MLK Day. I had an imaginary friend growing up, and he was not nearly as eloquent as this history refurbished MLK they have invented. I, more than anyone, can appreciate the effort of this country has put into manufacturing a version of King that is based on a true story. Whitewashing the entire human being is not as easy as you think. Plus, I understand why they do it. The real Martin Luther King would make white people more... The real Martin Luther King would make white people uncomfortable. Again, I hate this framing in this article. I think that's awful, because it's not... Like, I don't get made uncomfortable by that. I would say it makes the right people uncomfortable, the people on the right uncomfortable, but not necessarily all white people. I'm sure it makes a lot of white people uncomfortable, but I actually truly celebrate who the man was. Anyone who knows the whitened story of Martin Luther King Jr. understands why white-splaining, what MLK would have wanted, is a favorite pastime of politicians and performative, sympathetic social media allies. So yeah, they said that's what, they'd always say that's what my MLK would have wanted. Oh, he would have wanted us to come together and vote the way that I want to vote. That's what MLK would have wanted, He wants unity between the people, and for us to give tax breaks to the richest people. That's what MLK would have wanted. Stuff like that. They're ridiculous in their rhetoric and their propaganda, using a man that would have been so condemning of them, that it's easy to speak for the dead since they can't speak. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying is you can go back and look at the entirety of what the man believed, and you can see what kind of man he was. I mean, that stuff's not... They didn't burn all those books. All those speeches are still recorded. They're still out there. It's just the stuff that they push forward on mainstream media and all of the right-wing people in government and things like that. They push that forward, the stuff that they can cherry pick and clip out of context and things like that of Martin Luther King's. And they take that stuff and they push it forward. And same way they appropriate the founding fathers. Very, very true. So yeah, it's quite interesting that they do this. Where was I? The average American might get the heebie-jeebies if they knew they were celebrating a radical who challenged systemic racism, supported reparations, and advocated for a universal basic income. For the entirety of 39 years, King lived and breathed. There wasn't a single day when the majority of white Americans approved of him. Although in death, he became one of the most revered figures in U.S. history. I just read that part too. So we're just going to read it from here. Although in death, he became one of the most revered figures in history. For the entirety of 39 years, that king lived and breathed. There wasn't a single day when the majority of white Americans approved of him. In 1966, Gallup measured his approval rating at 32% positive and 63% negative. That same year, a December Harris poll found that 50% of whites felt King was hurting the Negro cause of civil rights, while only 36% felt he was helping. By the time he died in 1968, 3 out of 4 white Americans disapproved of him. In the wake of his assassination, 31% of the country felt that he brought it on himself. So, yeah. That's tell us what you truly think, guys. Tell us what you truly think, because they're not doing that anymore. Well, it might be what they truly think. It's just they're so far removed from what the man actually was that they can, use him as their token hero and not realize that 90% of what the man stood for is completely antithetical to who they are. So, one does not have to reach back into the historical archives to explain why King is so despised. The sentiments that made him a villain are still prevalent in America today. When he was alive, King was a walking, talking example of everything this country despises about the quest for black liberation. He rallied against police brutality. He reminded the country of its racist past. He scolded the powers that be for income inequality and systemic racism. Not only did he condemn the openly racist opponents of equality, he reminded the legions of whites who were willing to sit idly by while their fellow countrymen were oppressed that they were also oppressors. He who passively accepts evil as much as involved in it is as he who helps to perpetrate it. He who accepts evil without protesting against it is really cooperating with it. To be fair, King readily admitted that it was his goal to make white people uncomfortable. Just before he condemned white moderates in a letter from Birmingham jail, he revealed that his goal was to create the kind of tension in society that will help men rise from the dark depths of prejudice and racism. He went on to explain that nonviolent direct action, King's primary strategy to effect progress, was an attempt to induce the white community to a point where marginalized people's desperate cries could no longer be ignored. Which is an amazing strategy, and it beckons, it harkens to what BLM does. It harkens to the fact that they were out there, we're not going to be silent anymore. And there were some people that caused destruction and stuff like that. But Martin Luther King Jr. also said that riot is the language of the oppressed. There's an anger within them. It's not necessarily condoned by King. He doesn't condone it whatsoever, but he does understand why those things happen. Which is something that I think we all kind of need to, an objective lens of things a lot of times. And try to put yourself into somebody else's shoes. Have that empathy and that critical thinking working all the time together, So, the thing is, guys, is that Dr. King was someone who wanted a lot of what leftist and people who are on the left, past Democrats even, want these days. They want a universal basic income for people. They want income inequality to end for all people, white and black. He says that in the quote that I read earlier. He wants to see that there are equal footing for people, no matter what their economic abilities are, no matter what their skin color is. He wanted to make all of this stuff where he wanted to rile things up. He wanted to be radical, make people think. And I think there's a lot of that going on today now. And I hope it continues, because it's definitely in his spirit as much as people in the right wing and people who try to whitewash Dr. King would have you believe. BLM was something that he would have believed in truly. I think that many of the other attempts for things like voting rights that's going through Congress right now, he would be condemning Joe Biden for not fighting hard enough for his agenda. Is what he would be doing. He wouldn't be saying that the filibuster should be something that goes goes better or goes before voting rights. He wouldn't say that. In fact, I believe there were some points that he made about the filibuster in his own speeches and his own rhetoric that condemned it as well. So I do think it's important on this day to remember who the man actually was, and that we take the time to think about the things that we need in our society that he was an advocate of, and to condemn those who take the memory of such a man and try to twist it into some version of a token hero for their causes. It happens all too often, and it really needs to stop. So I just wanted to touch on that a little bit today. I didn't want to focus too long on it. It's something that I noticed that's been used in politics as propaganda for quite a while. So yeah, I hope that you guys take this to heart, and I hope you learn something. That's what I try to do as much as possible on this channel. So here we go. We're going to move along here. Oh, let's see. Where's my timer thing at? There we go. I'm gonna trying to keep these segments, somewhat shorter, so that I can get them within 15 minutes of the YouTubes. So when I clip them and stuff, that they're not too long, because people don't seem to like long videos as much for some strange reason. I prefer long form videos a lot of times, but not too long. It's hard to watch a 4-hour debate all in one sitting. I've tried, but it's not the easiest thing to do. So I also wanted to talk about something kind of related to MLK and the things that he fought for, and that's voting rights. So right now there's this huge fight for voting rights bill in Congress that really needs to pass, because what's going on in this country is ridiculous when it comes to voting rights. It's right after the election and the attempted coup and the continuous rhetoric that the election was stolen from Trump, which is unfounded and completely, there's no evidence of it whatsoever. There's, hold on, let me see something here. There is a lot of talk about changing things in Congress, like mainly by the Democratic agenda to protect these voting rights of people, to make sure that they can vote easily, to make sure that the maps aren't gerrymandered to hell, so that people can actually vote. Like, the way they split the maps is very important. For instance, they can't just zigzag things the way they want so that they can get most of their voters in one area. They try to split cities up on lines and stuff like that. And what that basically does is they're just trying to make it so that the electoral votes fall to the Republican instead of the Democrat in cases where the Democrat wins the popular vote. And this happens a lot all over the country. And a lot of court cases are fighting it right now. There's a lot of people trying to fight against this sort of thing. But we really need some voter protections in that are codified into law, basically. And so that's what the Voting Rights Act is. And God, my throat's really dry today. And so there's people in Congress right now that are trying, in the Senate particularly, and on the Democratic side, that are trying to block changes to the filibuster so that they can actually pass these voting rights. Because no Republican's going to vote for them. They want things to happen like this so that they can continue to be in power, even though that most of the population are left-leaning. And so they don't want this to happen. So they're not going to vote no matter what for Voting Rights Act. It's not going to happen. Now, there are a couple Democratic senators that are trying to block Democrats from changing the laws of the filibuster, which would allow the vote of 51 votes to pass the laws, the voting rights laws, instead of the 60 that you would need with the filibuster. So, you may have heard of Joe Manchin and Kirsten Sinema. Well, Sinema's at it again, trying to block the filibuster. And something from the last video I just wanted to show you to start this off with here is that Kirsten Sinema says, today we remember the life of and legacy of Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. Hashtag MLK Day. Cringe. Okay. So you got Nina Turner. The nerve. This is what being out of touch and not giving a damn looks like. Because she's completely against the Voting Rights Act by way of supporting the filibuster. John Cooper says, at Senator Sinema, your position regarding the filibuster will only serve to undo the legacy of Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. You can still be on the right side of history in the battle of voting rights. If you won't support a carve out, please at least make it a talking filibuster. Now, what he's saying there is there used to be the filibuster used to be a thing where you had to like sit and talk for like hours and hours and hours on end and keep Congress keep the session going until people would concede on the vote or whatnot. That isn't the case anymore. You can just do it with votes, right? Which is ridiculous. It's completely different than the forefathers brought forth government brought forth when the filibuster was first thought of. And the filibuster was when the filibuster was first thought of, they were used for many racist tropes and things like that as well. They tried to stop the end of slavery with it and many other things. They tried to stop the Civil Rights Act. So yeah, it's definitely antithetical for her to remember the legacy and life of Dr. Martin Luther King when she's trying to basically destroy like anything that he would believe in today. And I love this too. It says, I think the strategy that we have is that we have a Congress with a Senate that has a minority of misguided senators who will use the filibuster to keep the majority of people from even voting. See, I told you he did some quotes on this. So, yeah. So let's go take a look at what she's doing right now. Her evil plot to ruin democracy here. Shame on her. Sinema sparks fury by choosing filibuster over democracy. The Arizona Democrats' continued opposition to filibuster reform puts her squarely in McConnell's anti-democracy camp, said one progressive activist. So, Democratic Senator Kirsten Sinema has met with a torrent of outrage on Thursday after she delivered a floor speech reiterating her opposition to weakening the Senate's 60-vote threshold, striking a major blow to her party's plan to finally overcome Republican obstruction of voting rights legislation. While I continue to support these bills, I will not support separate actions that worsen the underlying disease of division infecting our country, Sinema, Democrat from Arizona, said, referring to the Democratic leadership's plan to pursue changes to the 60-vote filibuster if GOP senators continue to block the Freedom to Vote Act and the John R. Lewis Voting Rights Advancement Act. So basically, she knows what the hell she's doing here, because she knows that the only way to get these voting rights acts passed is to get rid of the filibuster. Or at least, if you want to have even a chance, change it to a talking filibuster. She knows this. So what she's saying here is so dishonest, it's not even funny. She's saying that, oh yeah, I support these bills, but I'm not going to change this one thing that'll allow them to get passed. So that's not exactly supporting the fucking bill, is it? She's playing politics and not doing a very damn good job at it, to be honest with you. Now, Sinema, long a vocal defender of the filibuster, claimed to be alarmed by the voter suppression legislation that Republicans are advancing along party lines at the state level nationwide. But she adamantly rejected the rule changes that would allow Senate Democrats to do something about the GOP's assault on the franchise and democratic institutions. Sinema says she strongly opposes the state voter suppression laws and strongly supports the democracy reform laws, but she can't support those while supporting McConnell's veto of them, argued Ezra Levin, co-executive director of the progressive advocacy group Indivisible. At the end of the day, that puts you in McConnell's anti-democracy camp. That's what I just said. She can't have it both ways. She can't say she's a Democrat who believes in voting rights, but then oppose any change to the laws that will allow those voting rights to be passed through. It's ridiculous that she would even attempt to use such weak ass subterfuge to do that. It's ridiculous. Let's should we?
I share the concerns of civil rights advocates and others I've heard from in recent months about these state laws. I strongly support those efforts to contest these laws in court and to invest
she sounds like a fucking liar.
Significant resources into these states to better organize and stop efforts to restrict access at the ballot box. And I strongly support and will continue to vote for legislative responses to address these state laws, including the Freedom to Vote Act and the John Lewis Voting Rights Advancement Act that the Senate is currently considering.
But
I support these bills because they strengthen Americans' access to the ballot box, and they better ensure that Americans' votes are counted fairly.
But
it is through elections that Americans make their voices heard, select their representatives, and guide the future of our countries and our community.
But
these bills help treat the symptoms of the disease, but they do not fully address the disease itself.
There it is.
And while I continue to support these bills, I will not support separate actions that worsen the underlying disease of division infecting our country.
Oh my God, she's so full of crap. So full of crap.
The debate over the Senate's 60-vote threshold shines a light on our broader challenges. There's no need for me to restate my long-standing support for the 60-vote threshold to pass legislation. There's no need for me to restate its role protecting our country from...
What is their role? There is a need to restate because you haven't yet.
Wild reversals in federal policy. It is a view I've held during my years serving in both the U.S. House and the Senate. And it is the view I continue...
Which is a lie, by the way. There was a video of her when she was in her state Senate that said she was in full support of abolishing the filibuster. So this is not something that she supported her whole career.
To hold. It is the belief that I have shared many times in public settings and in private settings.
Man, that woman is such a grifter. You know, it's a little bit really ridiculous that these guys are doing this, but even more ridiculous is the fact that our president has no fucking fight in him whatsoever to pass his agenda. He'll continue to let these guys walk all over him. He wanted to sound tough. I think this is a video where he was talking about it here. Let's play this real quick.
Hey guys.
Oh, okay. We'll do that in a second here. We'll read through this a little bit here. President Joe Biden painted a dire picture for the nation's future elections during a major speech on voting rights in Atlanta. Let's see here. On Tuesday, expressing his frustration at Republicans who blocked voting rights legislation and calling the U.S. Senate to change its filibuster rules to accommodate the bill's passage. So, yeah, he did. I did see this speech. He did say some fiery things. So,
with an uphill battle ahead of him, President Biden making a new push for voting rights tonight.
I will not yield. I will not flinch. I will defend the right to vote, our democracy against all enemies, foreign and, yes, domestic.
In Georgia, a state that's become ground zero in the fight over election integrity, Biden framed it as a defining moment.
It's not just here in Georgia. Last year alone, 19 states not proposed, but enacted 34 laws attacking voting rights.
The president upping the pressure on Congress to pass voting rights legislation by making an exception to the filibuster, which has allowed Republicans to block the bills so far.
Not a single Republican has displayed the courage to stand up to a defeated president to protect our democracy.
of course they're not going to.
I support changing the Senate rules, whichever way they need to be changed to prevent a minority of senators from blocking action on voting rights.
Biden was flanked by Vice President Harris, Democrats, and a slew of civil rights leaders. But one of the most prominent voices for voting rights, Stacey Abrams, was missing.
I spoke to Stacey this morning. Had a great relationship. We got our scheduling mixed up.
Abrams' office cited a scheduling conflict, but her absence raised eyebrows as other Georgia voting rights
It
groups
seems a little
boycotted
sus to
Biden's
me.
visit, calling for
Little
action,
sussy.
not a photo op.
Gave a very passionate speech back in Philadelphia, back in July. But then literally for 7 months, we heard nothing else about voting rights from him.
The president is taking a gamble he may not be able to
Yeah, see even the civil rights, like, you know, icons in this country right now are like, we'll see. You know, they don't necessarily buy his bullshit
deliver
either.
on.
I've been having these quiet conversations with the members of Congress for the last 2 months. I'm tired of being quiet.
Changing the filibuster requires the support of all 50 Democrats, which right now he doesn't have.
We need some good rules changes, and we can do that together. But you change your rules with 2/3 of the people that are present. So it's Democrats and Republicans changing the rules to make the place work better. Getting rid of the filibuster does not make it work better.
Senate Majority Leader Chuck Schumer is pledging to push for a rules
Joe
change
Manchin's
if
such a
Republicans
piece of
don't
shit,
get
too.
behind voting rights.
So yeah, basically, it's going to be an uphill battle to see the Democratic Party do anything to change the filibuster and to change voting rights in this country. It's not something that we're probably going to see done easily unless Joe Biden can muster up the balls, the cojones, to actually put pressure on Manchin and Sinema. I mean, he could easily put pressure on Manchin. Manchin's daughter should be being investigated for her scandal on the... somebody's calling me. There we go. So on the scandal on... Jesus Christ. There we go. Well, yeah. Should be he should be fighting harder on the scandal for this thing. He should be stopping Joe Manchin by, threatening to have his daughter investigated for her gross misconduct in the environment of drug companies where she is, gosh damn it, there we go, where she is, guys, hold on just a second. Well, I thought there was an emergency. Sorry about that, guys. So yeah, basically he's got to step up and be the man he needs to be, the president he needs to be, to get these people to vote the way that they need to vote. I mean, there's only two people in the Senate that would vote against the change to the laws of the filibuster, I believe, and that's Manchin and Sinema. So two people are holding up the whole agenda for the Democratic Party. It's just ridiculous, and it needs to change as soon as possible. But yeah, so that segment was rudely interrupted. So, it is what it is. Probably not going to be able to clip much out of that one. It's okay, though. It's okay. Let's see here. Yeah, so, gosh damn. It's a little bit warm in here right now. There we go. Turn that down a little bit. So yeah, what's up, guys? I'm just chilling right now. I've been thinking I was getting kind of sick the past couple of days because I was waking up with a scratchy throat and stuff. So my voice is a little bit crazy right now. A little bit hard to get things out. I'm having a hard time concentrating on articles and things like this. But yeah, it's been really dry, man. I was just trying to get through all of this stuff tonight because there's a couple other things I want to cover, and then we're going to play some video games. I really want to play some video games. Probably going to go till 11 tonight. I was going to go till midnight, but like I said, my voice is roaching out on me is a lot right now. So let's see here. It's good to see you, by the way, Derp Shot. You should check out the videos. I actually, there was a conversation you and I had on the stream the other night about Blue No Matter Who, and I actually made a video out of that, so you should go on and check that out. I think that was pretty good stuff. Let's see here. There we go. So, I came across some real weird stuff, guys. Some real cringe. Some hyper cringe, some meta cringe, some if cringe was a Chad, this would be the Chaddest cringe ever, like kind of thing. Like really bad stuff here. So I don't know how many of you are familiar with Alex Jones, the shock jock, the guy who basically just got in a lot of trouble because he had committed libel and slander against the some school shooter parents and families, saying that they were crisis actors and stuff like that, and they were getting death threats and had to move and all of that stuff. So he ended up being taken to civil court and lost. So good for them that they'll probably get some peace of mind for that. Yeah, they're turning the frogs freaking gay, according to him. Yes, very much so. But yeah, so you guys are about to see the worst thing that I've ever seen him do. This is absolutely ridiculous. He came up with a character, a VTube character, animated character, named Fentanyl, the Chi-Com Dragon. It's almost too cringe for me to play, guys. This is really, 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 okay. We're going to do it, though. It's going to be fun, all right? We're going to start off with this one, actually, I think. So, there we go. So let's take a look at this, guys.
From the front lines of the information
Oh my gosh.
it's Alex Jones.
It's real racist. It is. That's Alex Jones voicing this that's Alex Jones voicing this, by the way. Yeah. That's him doing the voices for this. Pretty racist. Oh geez. Let's see here.
Didn't know you were watching, dumb Americans. Do you enjoy the fentanyl we ship it to kill you? Well, now we give you Wuhan virus. But your own media tell you not to say it because we own them and we are their bosses.
With the inflammatory.
What the fuck? This is the most awful thing. Yeah, wow. Yeah. Oh my god. New low for Dr. Jones. Oh, I don't want to call him Dr. Jones. Doctor of Stupid, maybe.
China bashing.
Why do you keep calling this the Chinese virus? There are reports of dozens of incidents of bias against Chinese Americans in this country. Your own aide.
Yeah, like people were getting beat up just for being Chinese, or not even Chinese, because people, especially racist people, can't tell the difference. So they're just beating up Asian people in general. There was like a bunch of Asian hate going on because we had a president calling it the China virus and the Wuhan virus and stuff like that.
Secretary Azar says he does not use this term. He says ethnicity does not cause the virus. Why do you keep using this?
Because it comes from China. It's not racist at all, no, not at all. It comes from China.
Did this virus originate in China? Yes. But Mr. President, that does not excuse your weeks and weeks of tweeting lies and misinformation about the virus.
There are some, at least.
Oh my god. Dude. I don't see how they're turning this into the media is like pro-China when they're just trying to say that people are getting beat up and like hurt and discriminated against because they're Asian in this country because of your rhetoric.
One White House official who used the term Kung Flu, referring to the fact that this virus started in China. Is that acceptable? Is it wrong? Are you worried that...
That's not racist, huh? Kung Flu? That's, I'd say that's pretty racist.
That having this virus be talked about as a Chinese virus, that might...
Say the term again.
A person at the White House used the term Kung Flu. My question is, do you think that's wrong? Kung Flu.
Now your media working for us. Say your economy is crashing and your press.
I can't believe that he was willing to do this voice. It's like an Asian minstrel show.
Do that job, but they praise our leader, Xi Jinping.
Kung Flu.
Oh my god.
Oh, that translates to hope you enjoy your depression. Our people in your media and Senate say you'll be shut down for 18 months. We back and running. And your Senate under Schumer and others like Feinstein who work for us will not give you aid package.
Apparently, like, all these people work for China? Yeah.
You see, you are our slaves. We own your debt, and now we send virus to kill you. We could not do this.
Okay, so if China like owned our debt, like why would they send a virus to kill us? How would that get us to pay the debt that they own? That's completely like illogical.
Without Hollywood that we own, and without all the fentanyl you take, and the fact that the media work against you because we again control them. So soon Trump will be gone, and you will be homeless on the continent your forebears conquered.
What the fuck?
I just caught you, American. You visited Bandar Video. Oh, Mark Zuckerberg and others.
Oh my God.
Do what CNN says and do not visit Bandar Video.
All right, so that's the first one I found. There's more. Oh, there's more. Oh, let's see here. Let's check this one out. Sorry about the sound quality on this, guys. It's not the greatest.
Oh, I'm sorry. Didn't know you were watching, dumb Americans. Did you enjoy the fentanyl we shipping to kill you? Well, now we...
I'm sorry. Oh, man. Yeah, okay.
Give you Wuhan virus, but your own media tell you not to say it because we own them and we are the...
Oh, it's the same one. Okay. It looked like the beginning of a different one. Let's see here. Oh, this is the one. Okay.
Fentanyl, Chinese com...
There we go. Yeah, it's the most ridiculous shit, for sure. Slam dunk for China.
Hello, stupid Americans. Fentanyl, Chinese Communist wagon here. I told you just a week ago. When you don't do what we say.
Just the voice. The voice is so racist, man. Like, oh my God.
Hi. Look what happened to Hong Kong protester. Oh, and don't forget, we killed more than Hitler ever did. And that's why the liberals love us. Oh.
And that's why the liberals... Oh, my God. That's why the liberals love us, huh? That makes no sense whatsoever.
America, the colleges that we fund teach no borders, no walls. No USA at all. Let me show you a trained slave. America is a rotting carcass covered in filthy maggots.
What the fuck? I think she's pooping out her mouth. She was pooping out her mouth, right? Is that what was going
on? He came out and apologized to us. That's good. And now we tell the NBA what to do, and the NBA say yes, master.
Yeah,
what the fuck? Jesus Christ.
Apologize. You know, we love China. We love playing there.
Yeah. Oh, so that was simping for the Chinese government just because he says he loves playing basketball there? What the fuck, man?
Finally, you saw what happened to South Park. They talk about our re-education camps and our death camps and how Winnie the Pooh is banned. And let me now tell you what happens. They banned in our country. Then they put out sarcastic apology. That's not good enough. Once we take over, we're going to kill.
Why is he even bringing this up? This is like... That's anti-Chinese, and he's saying that it doesn't go with the rhetoric at all.
South Park producers, that's what we do.
Oh my
Everyone is adopting our model. Big tech is censoring Alex Jones, and now even Republican leaders. And
so it's all just to cover his ass, like, oh, it's China that's making people, block my content on their platforms.
They do nothing. Soon,
my
sites
God.
like that video will be shut down. You stinking Americans, do not share that site on Infowars.com. Submit. Do not fight back. Do what I say.
Wow. Okay. Want some more? Let's see. I think there's this. Is this one the same? No, this one's different. Okay.
Attention,
Here we
American
go.
pigs. China is in control of your country now. We own Hollywood, we own your debt, and we own Harvard and the Democratic Party. We have all your military codes. And we make 90% of your drugs, if we call that.
can't
And
believe,
your
like-
vaccines.
And people take this guy seriously.
Enjoy your cancer.
Enjoy your cancer. Yeah, because it gives us cancer. The vaccine gives us cancer, I guess. That's a thing. That wasn't even the Chinese What the fuck?
So take your fentanyl and your tainted vaccines and your melamine and your baby formula we make for you and die. And don't fight back or the media will call you names and you don't want that. Shut up and do what we tell you. Shut up and die. And get rid of Trump and Alex Jones.
Yeah.
You are not going to beat us.
Man. Oh, I'll tell you what.
Hey guys, I'm
That's
Michael.
Alex Jones, guys. That's yeah, that's what that is right there. Oh god damn. The guy is seriously like deranged. Gay frogs and now a talking animated Chinese dragon voiced by him in the most racist way possible. Lots of fun. Stay tuned for more hijinks. Jesus. All right. Yeah, let's see here. There are a couple other things that I wanted to cover too. I was going to go over, let's see here. Now, there are lots of things going on in the world right now. But one of the things that I have been paying attention a lot to lately is basically how our government is and how our economic system is failing slowly but surely over a period of time. So I wanted to take a look at this video with you guys here. And this is a second thought video. And it is about how American workers are losing billions. And what our labor's worth. That sort of thing. So, just real quickly, let's go over this. And then I think we're just going to maybe relax the rest of the night, play some video games, because let's see here, what time is it? 8:16. Yeah, that'll give us 9, 10, 11. That'll give us 2 hours if I do another 45 minutes worth of segments here, which is what I got planned. So we might do one more after this. But yeah, this video is really interesting. It explains a lot about how late stage capitalism is working, so on and so forth. So let's take a look.
This episode and others like it are made possible by the generous support of my patrons on Patreon. If you'd like to help support this channel and get early access to every video, consider becoming a patron at patreon.com/secondthought. I also recently started a podcast with Hakeem and Ugopnik. You can check it out by following the link below.
Dun, dun, dun.
Put every robbery together,
I do
and you
highly
end up with an
suggest
impressive
that you follow this guy, subscribe to his videos. He's pretty awesome.
number, $482 million. That's the massive amount that was stolen in just under 270,000 robberies in 2019. A total that includes house robberies, bank robberies, and even old-timey cowboy holdups.
Old-timey cowboy holdups? All right. There's not enough of those anymore.
If you add to that number burglaries, larceny, and motor vehicle theft, you get around $13 billion of value stolen over just 12 months. But as dramatic as that number is, it pales in comparison to just how much is stolen from American workers every single year. In this episode, we're going to be looking at wage theft, corporate and white-collar crime, and the criminogenic nature of capitalism. In other words, the ways in which capitalism actually produces crime and even goes so far as to justify it. I won't...
Yeah. Like, the fact that our elections are bought and paid for, like, our politicians are bought and paid for, all of that stuff. It's basically legalized bribery.
Lie to you that, as a Marxist, I believe that the central feature of capitalism, wage labor, is itself a form of theft. But that's not going to be the focus of this video because, if we're being honest, you probably wouldn't sit through a 15-minute video essay on the labor theory of value. Instead,
I mean, I would, but you guys probably wouldn't.
Going full shock value this episode and looking strictly at the billions of dollars stolen within the rules laid out by capitalism. So, let's start with wage theft. You may have heard about it recently with the Walmart settlements, but it's not a very common term, so let me explain a bit. Very simply, wage theft is when you don't get paid even though you're supposed to. Whether it's because you worked overtime but it wasn't counted, had your tips withheld or not compensated for on a slow day.
I've caught this so much on checks of mine from so many different places that I've worked before where I was supposed to get overtime or like bonus or even sometimes hours weren't counted. And this happens on a regular basis in our society to the tunes of probably, I don't know, he'll probably tell us the number, but it's probably billions and billions of dollars.
Were misclassified as an independent contractor, were refused benefits as an employee, or just straight up didn't get your check. There are at least a dozen different ways your boss can steal the money that you're entitled to so that he can eat it. I mean, I assume that's what they do with it, right? They eat it. They're obviously not spending it, so they must be doing something. Anyway.
They're hoarding it like fucking Scrooge McDuck, man. That's what they do. They fucking have vaults full of coins and cash and they just swim in that shit. I'm serious, like that's a little bit okay, that's a little bit hyperbolic, but they do like hoard it. That's what they do.
The sad reality is that this happens to millions of American workers every year. While the individual amounts are pretty small if you take them week by week, added up, they get into the billions of dollars. At the low end,
I was right.
That only include minimum wage violations total around $15 billion.
Billions and billions of dollars, see?
A year stolen from American workers.
Watch your checks, guys.
$15 billion.
Make sure you're not getting robbed by your employers.
$2 billion more than the number we get from all those other forms of theft. At the high end, estimates that count several different forms of wage theft more than triple that number. And you end up with a whopping $50 billion price tag per year in America and thousands out of the average worker's hands. That's really bad. Objectively, it's worse than the sum total of all the thefts from the intro. By a lot.
New York,
but it's
Chicago,
only the
Los
tip
Angeles.
of a much bigger iceberg. Like you'd expect, wage theft is mostly impacting low and middle income workers, and there's a reason for that. Unlike higher earners, workers from lower rungs of the economic ladder tend to suffer from two related issues in the world of work: low bargaining power and low wages. Low wages are an issue because when wage theft happens, and we know it does, a lot, the amounts are too small to justify proper legal action.
Yeah, they're like, who gives a fuck about them? So what, they lost $300 on their paycheck? Like, that's nothing. You know, it is when you have to fucking pay your rent and you're living paycheck to paycheck. That, you know, that's a lot of money. Like, you know, if you're supposed to get paid $800 on a check and for overtime and shit like that, and you get $500, I mean, that's ridiculous. I mean, and some people make less than that.
Now, these are by no means small amounts for the workers themselves, sometimes making up over 10% of a yearly salary. But they will never be enough to bring to a court and defend against a business owner with substantially more capital to spend brushing it under.
Plus, they got lawyers. Yeah, they can afford like expensive lawyers and stuff like that too.
The rug. So while that $50 billion number is extrapolated from just 3 big cities, if we count every instance of wage theft that actually happens, it would be much higher. The truth is that for many workers who lose out to wage theft, it is a massive risk to contest it. When issues of wage theft are brought up, employers usually hold all the cards and can threaten cuts to working hours and pay, layoff.
Yeah, they'll just fire you and then like make your life a living hell. I mean, they have all of the power as far as that's concerned. That's why we need more things like unions in this country.
Or for some immigrant workers, who are still covered by wage theft laws, by the way, can threaten to report them to ICE. It's really the mark of a great and fair economic system when your country relies on low-paid immigrant labor to barely function and... Wait, what? Oh, I've actually just been told those lower-wage workers might not even get paid. And oh, wait, there's more? Oh, okay. They say if you don't like it, actually you better shut up because we've got the cops on speed dial. Pleasant bunch, huh? And the bad news continues, because wage theft isn't even disincentivized. For one thing, the number of federal investigators meant to protect workers from these crimes has dropped dramatically, to the point where a single bureaucrat is now meant to protect over 120,000 workers. An impossible feat by any account.
Yeah, that's ridiculous. Oh, and I don't know if you guys heard about, I mean, this is kind of related, it's not really a stun lock, but if you guys have heard about the fact that taxes are going to be severely delayed this year because they've gutted the IRS pretty much during the Trump administration and haven't done anything to fix the problems since then. So from what I hear is if you're getting a refund, any of that good stuff, it's going to be delayed possibly quite a bit. So hopefully nobody's counting on that pretty soon. But that's what they do is they take all of the money away from institutions that will benefit the prosperity of the smaller man, basically. So that's a lot of fun. Yeah, I never count on one, but I do. I usually get a little bit back here and there, especially with my kid. So that tends to happen. But they're getting rid of the child tax credit, and probably that's going to be a big hurting on people too. So.
And a clear signal to employers that they don't really have to worry about getting caught. And even when they do get called out, the big businesses most guilty of wage theft crimes aren't really impacted. For companies like Walmart, fines and settlements are just the way business is done, and the rare payout will always be lower than the actual money stolen from employees. At the end of the day, they
don't care because they make more money. They make billions and billions of doing the wage theft anyways. It doesn't catch up with it, You still haven't gotten any stimulus? Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's it took me, there was a period of time when there were I think it was the first check. I didn't get the first check at all because they made a mistake on my taxes for 2019 when they were filing them. So yeah. Because the not the preparers, but when they were putting my taxes through, somebody made a clerical error at the IRS, and my stimulus got delayed until the second one came, and then I got both of them at the same time. Thanks for joining us, by the way, Oathkeeper.
There are some policy and regulatory solutions that can mitigate this problem. Unfortunately, it will undeniably continue so long as the underlying cause isn't addressed. As long as the capitalist economic model balances power so dramatically in favor of business owners, employees will continue to be disempowered in their jobs and in our legal system. Here we get to the second point. Wage theft is terrible, but it's just a subset of a much larger problem: corporate and white-collar crime. You know corporate crime when you see it, but unfortunately, it isn't very well defined. Oftentimes because an act committed by a corporation or someone acting as a white-collar worker may be objectionable, but not actually criminalized.
Yeah, exactly. They can get by with so much shit. It's not necessarily illegal for them. It should be, and you would think it is, but when it breaks down to it, there's loopholes and things like that they can get by with.
And Part of the reason is that in neoliberal and capitalist governments, political structures will always favor the accumulation of capital above just about anything else. Any law that threatens profitability or makes a country less attractive to international capital is off the table 9 times out of 10. The consequences of such a simple favoritism end up either protecting corporations from the repercussions of their criminal behavior or making sure that what they do isn't technically illegal in the first place. And that's a huge problem. Even though most people are worried about quote-unquote street crime, the scale of corporate crime is much greater and has certainly impacted more of us, both because of how much money is involved and how many...
Yeah, because when they commit a corporate crime, just like trickle out down economics doesn't work. When they commit a crime, it affects like everybody else down below them, down the tree, you know.
Many things constitute corporate crime. Corporate crime is a lot of things, and varies widely in practice. Financial crimes are the most obvious example, with embezzlement and fraud usually being the first things we think of. But this wide umbrella also includes things like weapons sales, the sale of dangerous products to the general public with dishonest advertising practices,
Yeah, like lead-based paint, like it took them a long time to get rid of that, for instance.
Mental pollution, price fixing, and the use of unsafe working conditions in manufacturing, like in sweatshops, to name just a few. Let's take a concrete example like Bernie Madoff, the guy behind the largest Ponzi scheme in history. In just under 2 decades, Madoff defrauded investors out of billions of dollars. Only a
The guy's got a con man smile. Like, right off the bat, you can
tiny
tell.
fraction of which has been clawed back and put into the hands of his victims. Even if many of his victims were high-profile investors, for thousands of Americans, the money invested in Madoff's scheme was retirement funds and life savings. Money that makes a huge difference in someone's life. And although Madoff was eventually arrested and imprisoned, not only have most victims not gotten their money back, but his arrest is actually an anomaly for crimes of this sort. Most corporate crimes go unpunished, if ever addressed or pursued in the first place.
Or the president, you know, like, gives them pardons, which happened a lot during Donald Trump's presidency.
Think back to the 2008 financial crisis. After banks and economies around the world collapsed, pushing thousands of people out of their homes and their jobs, the people who made ludicrous sums of money speculating on risky assets and the backs of average people got away with little more than a slap on the wrist in the worst cases, and generous...
That guy was the worst Jenga player I've ever seen in my goddamn life. Oh my god.
Bonus payments in the...
Was he drunk?
Best. The result of state collaboration with private enterprise routinely pushed the financial system to its limit, bringing down support beam after support beam in a series of deregulatory efforts until the whole thing rested on flimsy foundations. Everyone knew this level of speculation with people's savings was risky and downright immoral. But for a few people, new regulatory blind spots offered another avenue for profits, and so it remained solidly legal and heavily exploited for years. When it all predictably came crashing down, even the massive political will to rein in the financial system and bring justice to thousands of victims fell on deaf ears, leading to very few changes and even less prosecution. People lost their homes, their jobs, and sometimes even their lives, while others kept their ill-gotten gains or amassed.
Yeah, I mean, during the mortgage crisis and the housing crisis, like all of that stuff that happened during real estate, like in 2008 was bad because so many people lost their homes and lost their properties and things like that, and banks and CEOs of major corporations, mortgage firms, things like that, made out like bandits and then retired. You know, same thing happened with during the pandemic. Look how many people lost their jobs and lost their livelihood. I did. I lost my home and everything during COVID because I was working primarily as a DJ at that point. And I still am, but I have a second job too now. And yeah, I lost everything, and lots of people did. And then people like Jeff Bezos ended up making billions and billions of dollars during that time. So, yep.
Enormous profits. The paradox is that compared to street crime, corporate crimes are incredibly easy to track. Paper trails are the dominant rule of any flow of money and any company policy. It's all right there. Not always in public, but at least 10 times easier to identify and track than a masked face on a pixelated CCTV. The challenge is the power of corporations. Large companies in particular can bury investigations, resist...
Yeah, they can just use subterfuge with lots of money behind it to stop anybody from seeing how much corruption and criminal activity that they're doing at the expense of your average worker, at the expense of the working class as a whole.
against prosecution with the best lawyers money can buy, and reach into the houses of parliament and the campaign funds of the executive branch to make sure they remain safe in the private sector. Not to mention threatening capital flight and the loss of American jobs if things get really dicey. The reality of regulation in capitalist economies is that, although a small proportion of corporate thefts and frauds might be subject to control, most corporations, for most of the time, are relatively free to engage in criminal practices. What's more, our governments are complicit. Either by not criminalizing or failing to enforce and punish acts of corporate misbehavior, governments are either direct or indirect supporters of these acts, whether it's
because they're bought and paid for. I mean, how are you going to prosecute somebody for doing something wrong to the American people when the people that when American people vote in politicians who are bought and paid for by those same corporations who are doing harm to the workers? I mean, it's a ridiculous catch-22. There's no way that somebody who funded putting these people into office are gonna vote against the corporate interests that put them there. The only reason that people voted for them is because they were brainwashed into doing so by all of the money backing their campaigns and all of their false promises.
Because they're too powerless to do otherwise, are threatened with a weakened economy, or are incentivized with economic gains. Under capitalist regimes, the power that corporations and capital owners have will always work to our detriment. We are never really free to decide otherwise. But before I put the final nail in the coffin of capitalism and convince you all to become socialist overnight, let's take a look at one last example of crime under
I don't have any reservations that's going to happen to everybody who watches this video. That was kind of funny. And I don't think he does either. That's why he said it.
Capitalism. As much as capitalism promotes corporate crime, it does the same for street crime. The difference is that the latter gets punished with far greater brutality. Capitalism does this in two ways. It creates poverty and inequality on the front end, and on the back end makes harmful behavior justified so long as you're pursuing your own self-interest. The first point is nothing you haven't heard before. Private ownership over the means of production creates classes with massive gaps between them. The wealthy few own a lot, often more than all the poor put together, and create a system where few, if any, can escape these artificial circumstances through approved channels. While government policies can help to alleviate this, poverty is usually rampant, and only ever made more tolerable to locals in the imperial core by its export to the global south. The second half of that equation is more subtle. Day in and day out, capitalism justifies itself through a set of narratives and easy-to-understand phrases like greed is good or life ain't fair, as if, by their simplicity, they are a window into the unknowable truth.
Why don't you just pull yourself up by your bootstraps? Which is physically impossible. According to the laws of physics, that's an impossibility, right? Like, you can't just do that. You can't... Yeah. It's not something you can do.
Of the universe.
That should be the real meaning of it, is like it's a obfuscation of the truth, because you can't pull your self up by your bootstraps. So it's just saying, sit there and die, you fucking poor bastard.
Capitalism justifies self-interest above anything else, with the imaginary idea that eventually, if we all sit in our corner and do what's best for us, it will eventually make everyone else better off too. Somehow. Just trust me on that one. It'll work. And when people are clawing their way to the top in the world of work, we don't seem to have any problem with this logic. The pressure to succeed and the threat of poverty that looms behind any moment of underperformance trumps any consideration for another competitor or a fellow worker. Because hey, we all need to make money somehow. At a fundamental level, crime born out of poverty isn't really any different. Putting personal gain first and hurting people in the process is just as much the logic of robbery as it is that of climbing the corporate ladder.
Exactly. You have to always step on somebody else's back, rob Peter, so that, you can pay Paul kind of thing. Except for, so it's like kind of like that, only you're stepping on Peter's back to have Paul notice you, basically. So then eventually you can climb on Paul's back and get George to notice you, so on and so forth, etc., etc., etc.
It just feels a lot more visceral to us. Add to the mix round-the-clock propaganda about what a successful life is meant to look like, with its white picket fences, a nice car, and the luxury of leisure, and the pain and fear of insufficiency justifies crime as much as it justifies corporate self-interest, especially if one of those isn't available to you. But rather than treat these crimes as a natural product of a capitalist system, political regimes in capitalist countries punish some crimes heavily and let others slide by unnoticed, ignoring entirely the role that the greater social structure has played in their emergence. This video started out talking about wage theft, partly because of how big of an issue it is and how contrary it seems to the way capitalist society is presented, as a fair competition in which hard work is the only way we all move forward. Far from contradicting capitalism, however, wage theft, just as much as any other form of crime, is an inevitable product of its natural imbalances of power and the narratives it creates to justify itself. They're taking your money, day in and day out, and on a scale that can't even be fully conceptualized.
When it's hard to make ends meet anyway because of the cost of living raising, which is also kind of a result of some of the same stuff, you know?
It won't be until the fundamental tenet of capitalist society, all power to the owning class, is broken that the average worker will be treated fairly. The solution doesn't lie in regulation, though more of it would certainly help, but rather in destroying the root cause of that power imbalance. Capitalism will always yield extreme inequality, a tiny minority of ultra-rich, ultra-powerful people stealing from the oppressed, subjugated majority. And if...
Now, whereas I believe this to a great extent, I also think that it's going to be a long time before we can get society to see the light on that, you know, to switch over completely to a more democratized economic system. So therefore, I do think that right now we should regulate things and continue to regulate them until things are more even, you know, so that money can't be hoarded in the coffers of the rich like Scrooge McDuck, you know, like, so that they can't do that. So things have to be spread out more so that they don't get rewarded for making huge mistakes, which cost the entire country in major and destructive ways, you know?
that is the only outcome of our current system, then it is time for our current system to go. I mentioned at the beginning of this video that episodes like these are
So yeah, so I do like most of that video. Like I said, I do consider myself, as far as the end game is concerned, a socialist, but at the same time, I do understand that things take time and that there are ways that you need to kind of roll into those things, right? So I think that improving our social safety nets under capitalism, making sure that there's strong unions, making sure there's more worker co-ops and different types of work environments in our economy is a good thing. Getting money out of politics so that the economy can be more democratized would be a big step as well. So these are all things we need to do. These are all things that we need to tackle and accomplish. We do need to decommodify certain things too, like healthcare, for instance. I think that should be decommodified. Schooling, like even higher education, should be decommodified. I think that, you know, just like the police stations and fire stations are, you know. So yeah, that's kind of where I'm at on those things. Like I said, I'll probably never see the end game that I want in my lifetime, but I think that there are ways that we can reduce harm in a major way in our society, and that we could offer solutions so that there's a more equal footing for all people involved. We need to erase a lot of the historical poverty that's going on in this country too, with you know, marginalized people like the black communities and things like that, and just people who have been historically poor. I just think that there are ways to make sure that they have equal opportunity, because money in this country is freedom, and I believe in freedom for all. And if we're giving all of the money to, or all the money's going to one group of people, while there's a whole section of our population who are suffering because they can't make ends meet, it's a big problem. And it takes away the freedoms of half of the people, over probably about 60 to 70% of the people in this country. You have less freedom than those above you. That's not a democracy. That's not a society where there's equal freedoms for all. It's just not the case. So those are things we need to change for sure. Let's see here. What else can we do? There's some long debates I want to go over with you guys, but I don't know if we will have the time to do so as far as that's concerned. Just because I do want to play some video games too. Let's see here. Yeah, I think that's what we're going to do. I'm going to take a small break, guys. Probably just like 2 minutes so that I can go to the bathroom and get my Xbox controller. And then we can get started on some Psychonauts, because that's going to be fun. I'm excited. Be right back. All right. So, I'm going to check and see if this controller's hooked up properly. It's connected. Okay, yep. Yeah. Yeah, see? You guys ready for some video games? I'm ready for some video games. Should we play? Yeah, I'm gonna play some Psychonauts too. If we get bored of that, we might play some Mortal Shell too, because that's fun. All right, so let's see here. Yeah. And turn the game. Can you guys hear? Can you hear the game volume? I hope you can. Let's see here. Text language.
Dear True Psychic Tales magazine, it's me again, Rasputin Aquato. I know I write a lot, and you haven't printed any of my True Psychic submissions so far. But this one's different. This one's true. I just helped rescue Truman Zanata, the grand head of the
I don't know how this
Psychonauts,
happened,
and
but...
father of Lily Zanata, my girlfriend. Although the term is still very fresh and might need fact-checking before we go to print. There was a kiss, but... Okay, I'm already getting off track. Let me start at the beginning. I grew up in the circus, the Aquato Family Circus, a ragtag little caravan of acrobats run by my parents.
Somehow
we were
it's not
taught all
loading
our
our
lives
game
to
here.
hate and fear psychics, or fortune tellers as we knew them, all because of some old thing where they cursed the Aquatos to die in water. Problem is, I am psychic. I have been all my life. I hid my powers from my family.
There we go. It did not start our game that we were playing last time here, so I'm going to try this again. Let's try it one more time. Double Fine. All right, there we go. Press any button. Wait, am I not? I was playing. No, this. Oh, okay, I see. Haha, my kid's the one who's logged in here, not me. This tends to happen when you have a menu. Hold on, we gotta sign in as me. Accounts. No, that's not it. Capture, let's see here, settings. Sure, whatever. Sign out, Neon Jinx. Sign in. Let's play. All right. Now I should be able to close out of here. And restart the game, and then it'll be on the right one there. There we go. Man, I didn't realize my kid had logged into their stuff here. There we go. Dun-dun-dun. Now I think I'm logged in. Hopefully. Resume game. There we go.
Ventilation
rock and roll.
And dustpan is approaching the front desk.
What you doing, Morris?
I'll tell you what I'm not doing.
Are you there?
I'm not watching the pre-semi-final practice vote to find out who's maybe not going on to the next round of Pop Gladiators.
This is Dustpan. I'm approaching position 1. After you've disabled the side detectors and inhibitors, on your go-ahead, I'll approach the reception desk and distract the clerks.
After they're distracted, I'll drop into the office and find the room number that belongs to this key. Just make sure to disable the main fan, because my position is close.
We get to go on the mission.
No need to explain, agents. You do your job, and I'll do mine. Let's keep radio silent so I can concentrate.
Understood.
Roger that, Jacob.
buddy.
Just fan out.
Rasputin, don't sneak up on me like that.
I'll do what I want.
Listen, do me a favor and run up to the jet, will you? I need my dowsing goggles. I left them on my seat.
Fuck are dowsing goggles?
You wanted to be on a mission. Now here's your first objective. Fetch my dowsing goggles.
Okay, but...
Hurry. Our window of opportunity is closing.
All right.
All right, I'll be right back.
I think that's the first time I've seen, like, even the corner of her eye underneath there. It usually doesn't show it. All right, so let's go. Bow, bow. Give me a drink. Give me a drink.
You sure you should be making drinks? Agent Forsyth is right over there.
Rasputin, we're just fooling around. Lighten up.
Actually, I did eat one of those pickled onions, and I think I got a little buzz off of it.
Yeah, those boys are pretty ripe.
Yeah, you.
Hey, I thought we had a truce, man.
I think I'd like a small tumble in the net, please.
What's that?
I think it's a circus drink. My parents would talk about having one at the end of our shows.
No, that's not what they meant, dude. They did not mean that.
Okay.
Hey, maybe we should keep out of Agent Forsyth's, operations theater?
Something is really not right with Hollis. What did you do to her?
What, me? Nothing. I just...
Made her love gambling?
She's fine. She just needs a little space.
I cannot take my eyes off this
Oh
train
yeah,
wreck.
that was fun.
You are going to be in so much trouble.
She thinks that there's gonna be money involved in this. Whoa, I'm in a jet.
I don't see any dowsing goggles anywhere. I mean, to be fair, I have no idea what they look like. I've actually never even heard of dowsing.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Oh,
what is dowsing?
No. Agent
That's what I was
Forsyth,
saying. I don't know what the hell
where
that
are you
is. She's a fucking spy for the commies.
Alice, what did I do to you?
Rasputin, is that you?
Mia? Sasha? Agent Forsyth is missing, but don't worry. I'll find her.
Hurry, Rasputin. We're in big trouble here.
Yes, please find Agent Forsyth right away. I don't know how long.
I'm on it.
Go! Find that dumb bitch. What are you doing in the tub?
Hollis is missing.
She probably just needed to take a walk and get away from pestering personalities, like I'm trying to do in this tub.
Sam, you come help me find Hollis.
It's begun, has it? Then I'm in the right place.
You guys, we have to find Agent Forsyth.
Oh, is she gone?
Yep.
It's a trick. She wants to see if we break into these bottles.
Clever. Not falling for it.
Guys, we have to find Agent Forsyth.
Oh, is she gone?
Oh,
It's
it's
a
the
trick.
same thing.
She wants to see if we break into these bottles.
Clever.
Dun, 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 dun. I hate it when they repeat speech.
Morris, Agent Forsyth is gone.
Oh, good. Hopefully she's gone to complain about this broken TV.
All right, so where the hell did she go? Did she go up these stairs? Fuck, did she go? I don't remember.
Oh.
It's got to be this way.
Can't go into the hotel. They have anti-psychic detectors. Hollis must have some way to hide it.
Alert. Weak psychic activity detected.
Weak.
Weak?
Yeah, that's what I said. Let's see, what can we do? Oh, not that.
Maybe I can catch up to her this way.
Illegal brain function.
Ah! Let's see, where do we go from here? Oh, I forgot I could do that. Yeah. It'd been a while since I played this game. Since I laid it down last, so. God damn it! I'll just keep dying. Don't mind me.
Please report yourself to security.
There we go.
Activate Siberian shockers.
No, I almost had it. I figured it out. Yeah, look at me. I'm a badass. I did it. I did it. Let's see.
Until Truman sees all the money I'm going to make.
Hollis, wait!
Yeah. Have any of you guys played this yet? Feels like it's a fun game, you know?
Don't worry, Agent Forsyth. I can fix this.
Ladies and gentlemen, no more bets.
Oh gosh, I gotta make her stop wanting gambling because I screwed that up when I was in her head.
Huh. Well, it's different.
Let's see, how do we change things now? Gotta.
Maybe it's not so bad?
I don't know. I think it's pretty bad. Let's see here. Catch all these things here. Hold on, I gotta go get this thing too. Catch all the little brain things. And we want to go. Oh look, there's a half a brain. Oh, that's a good, that was a full brain. Oh shit. Okay, so risk. Put them together. Yeah. Full brainness. All right. I gotta figure out how to connect. Let's see. How are we gonna do this, guys? Go to. There's risk. Want to get that though. Oh, let's go this way.
Agent Forsyth? You in here? Oh, I don't like this one bit.
Oh no. She's not there anymore. Nobody's driving the bus! Give me all the things. Dun, 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 dun. Oh shit. I remember this.
No.
So it was a hospital, now it's a casino.
It's like Hollis had a spontaneous change in her worldview. Unrelated to my inappropriate meddling with her thoughts.
Yeah, sure, buddy. Say what you want.
Who am I kidding? I need to find Hollis's quiet room again and break that bad mental connection I made.
Yeah, I kind of fuck things up.
Mind stepping aside, buddy? This is an emergency.
I'm gonna have to kick his ass.
No. No, you don't mind, or like general no to the existence.
Shit. Alright,
Why didn't I stock up on side pots?
bad ideas. Got rid of those bad ideas.
Watch it.
Fuck you, bad idea. God damn it, I died.
Back to the mission.
Back to the mission. There we go. Give me all of it. Give me all the fucking heart things. Alright, let's see here. We're gonna kick some ass, Seabass. That's what we're gonna do.
It's like Hollis had a spontaneous change in her worldview. Unrelated to my inappropriate meddling with her thoughts.
Yeah.
Who am I kidding? I need to find
Alright, let's stop.
Hollis's quiet
Can
room
we,
again
can we
and
skip
break
over
that
it?
bad
We can. Okay.
No, you don't mind, or like general no to the existence.
Yeah. Yeah, got him. Damn it, there's so many bad ideas. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, that's how you do it. Got him. That's how you do that, guys. Probably better than that. Oh, shit. This guy's still here. Haha, take that.
Near a hospital, so, your ghosts don't have to walk very. Oh, never mind.
Man, you fucked that all up, buddy. He's not very good at the quips.
Yep.
It's not very good. All right. Let's see what we can find here that will help us with life, because we're running low. We'll beat up this wheelchair. Beat that thing up. Yeah, there we go. There's some life. Let's go! Let's do it! I remember this up here. Just like the hospital, but it's a casino now.
Case tag.
Gotcha. He like grabs onto the wall like Batman. It's. Let's see here. Huh. Oh no, that's not where I wanted to go. Let me back up there. What's this over here?
Give me your wisdom nugget.
I got a wisdom nugget. Nope, can't go over there. Yes. Give me that sweet, sweet life goodness. Oh yeah, I can beat that up too. Ba-ba-bow. All the lives. Can I beat this up? Ooh, more lives. We're gonna get all the life we can before we go on any further. I think we've almost accomplished that. Yes, we're at full life. We're totally cool.
New player, everybody. Heal him in, stat.
Stat. I like what they did there with the lingo. Oh, now they're playing cards.
Come on, live, damn you, live.
You did it, Dr. Potts.
That's awesome.
Roll me, Jack. Let's go for double or nothing.
Woo!
Banana.
Banana.
Infection?
Ah, damn it.
I'm so sorry, Doctor.
Ah, well, it can't be helped. Some patients are just bad luck.
How am I gonna get around that one? There we go. We got it. X-ray cards.
I don't like the look of these.
Hmm.
Yes, the heart's salvageable, but the rest?
Should we fold?
No, let's hold the 8 and the queen, and we'll pull for the inside straight.
There we go. Oh, shit. I did it.
I'll just quickly pop into Hollis's quiet place and fix this mess. High Rollers Lounge.
That's not
That's
good.
not good.
Nope. Not a good. Not good at all.
Oh no!
Rasputin, what are you doing here?
Sorry. I didn't mean to crash your hospital casino.
Oh, everyone's welcome
Yeah.
in the casino. Without gamblers, how else would we make any money?
So I didn't know if I mentioned to
No,
you guys, I'm
just
trying to
can't
get
be
on
up
some
here
debates
because
online
it's the
too.
High Rollers Lounge.
Trying to get on some, there's a show called Prime Kai's,
Agent Forsyth,
which I'm trying to get
I need
on,
to tell you.
which will get me in with a pretty good crowd of debaters online. So I'm pretty excited about that. Hopefully it'll work out.
What the? Oh, phew. It's just the morgue. Huh?
It's the morgue. I wonder if I get to fight zombies.
Yes, Rasputin?
We got a patient here. Needs emergency access.
Sorry. The table minimum in the High Rollers Lounge is, $3 gazillion.
What? How much is a gazillion?
More than you got, kid.
Gazillion.
Open up! My patient is dying! He needs fancy drinks. Stat!
In my opinion, your patient needs an emergency dose of $3 gazillion.
Open up! My patient is dying! He needs fancy drinks. Stat!
In my opinion, your patient needs an emergency dose of $3 gazillion.
Wow. Didn't know I could do that. That was pretty sweet. Oh, slick. Yeah. Let's go. What am I supposed to do? I don't get it. What's this way?
I think I hear some emotional, but I need the purse tag here. I need the purse tag here.
Don't I have a purse tag?
I need the purse tag here.
I thought I had a purse tag. Did I not get it? Like, unique items. Thought I had a purse tag. Swear to God, I had a purse tag.
I think I hear something.
I see. You can just go on the... But there's no zombies. Why aren't there any zombies? It's supposed to be a morgue. I don't see any dead people. Oh, look, there's stuff over here. I want to check this out.
First tag.
All right. I think I got the first tag. I can go back over to Duder. There we go. I can go back over that place where... Is it the green one? Is that... Is it this one? Fuck, it wasn't this one. Where the fuck did I come from? I think it was a green one. It's High Roller. Pharmacy. Maternity. Records. Was it this one? Yeah, I think it was this one. Yep, it sure was. Sweet. Yeah, I did it. One tagged purse. Let's go. Should we go to maternity? Let's see what's in the maternity.
Careful, Russ.
How did you two get in here?
We followed you. We thought it would be fun.
Well, where the fuck have you been?
It's full of babies.
Holy crap. It's like the Matrix.
We have to have a baby. Or you could just, like, have a happy life together.
Damn. Okay. It's like the Matrix. I see.
Oops. Looks like the house takes it this time.
This time? You mean every time?
Come on, Lovey, let's try another number. We have to win eventually.
Well, this is obviously rigged, right? Adam? Lizzie? Guess they really don't like babies.
Who wants a baby?
Maybe we're not betting enough money each time.
Could be.
No more bets. Let's spin that wheel.
Is it possible to win this game?
Heck yes, it's easy.
Hey, baby. Are you lost? So, you here hoping to get a baby?
No. I just love the sound of children crying.
Whoa. What a fucking creepy dude.
Oh, honey, this is it.
Here we go again.
See what we got over here.
Why?
This game is rigged. You shouldn't bother.
Shh, I know that, but don't tell her. She thinks we're really trying.
What's that, honey?
He said he thinks next time is our lucky spin.
Who's going to take care of you when you're older?
Let's bet everything we've got.
Oh, look, there's stuff over here too.
You don't want to jinx it.
Hold your bets. The ball is in play. Whee!
I feel good about this.
Honestly, people like us shouldn't have to work this hard.
People like you? What's that supposed to mean?
How long is this going to go on?
I like destroying stuff. It's just fun.
Fair to
It's fun to destroy.
Let's try it one last time.
I'd like to place a bet.
Okay, you're in.
Let's do
Good
it.
luck.
Wait, don't you want to know what my bet is?
Oh, well, listen.
Is that
Just between you and me, it won't make
is that a
difference.
speculum?
No more bets. Let's...
Hmm.
Ooh, it smells like somebody. Hold your
It's a
bet.
fucking
The ball is in
speculum.
play.
Don't get it this time. I will burn this place to the core.
Don't be cool. Come and get your bundle of joy. Spin time.
This must be a cold streak.
Okay, let's see. How do I fix
What a
this?
lucky break for the house.
I think we chose well.
Knock it off. That's bad luck.
Hold your bets. The ball is in play.
Is there a way I can stop the wheel? Oh, look at that. Look at that up there. I saw something.
Another spin at the wheel. Another chance.
I can't seem to connect to that idea. Guess I need more practice. Can't do it. I can't make a connection with that idea for some reason.
Have no fear, my dear.
Fingers crossed. And toes.
I'm glad we finally figured out the
How do I fix this?
Spinning time.
I need to figure out how to.
Let's try it one last time.
Don't worry. The booties
Haven't hit the gazillion-dollar number yet?
Oh, this isn't about the money.
We are already so rich.
So rich.
Yes, we just want a child. More than anything in the world.
But the confounded house always wins. I hate to say this out loud, but I have my suspicions regarding the up-and-upness of this low-down dive.
This system is rigged.
Maybe I
Maybe
can
I could help
unrig it.
Oh, if you could do that, you could have
Yeah.
all the money.
Yes, we don't
Let's
care
get
about
these
that.
babies out of this
Because
matrix
we're so
thing.
rich.
Yes, very wealthy, it's true, but poor in children. Help us win a baby, and you, sir, can have the gazillion-dollar prize.
And our eternal gratitude.
Leave it to me.
Bet. Well,
Hell
if
yeah.
you didn't win. Now, no more bets. Let's spin that wheel.
I know you're not supposed to say that, but I think I need to upgrade my mental connection game before I can connect ideas like that.
Well, of course, the whole system is rigged. But I mean, I'm just one person. What could I do about it?
We can unrig this game, but you gotta believe it's possible first.
All right, let's do this. Oh shit. Okay, that didn't help. No, why'd I die? All right, let's do this. Ha! Dun, 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 dun. I will come back and grab you. Oh, shit. I gotta go get that tag first. Oh, fuck.
Got the duffel bag tag.
No! That's pretty sweet. These levels are pretty awesome, I have to say. Damn it.
Here we go.
No more bets. Let's spin that wheel.
All right.
I think I need to upgrade my mental connection game before I can connect them.
Well, of course, the whole system is rigged. But I mean, I'm...
All right. Ah, no. See, that's really hard. I don't know why I keep screwing that up. H. No! I'm about to rage quit, guys. No! There we go. Get that tag, get that tag, get that... No! There we go. Get the tag, get the tag, get the tag. Yes, got it. There we go. This bastard. No! Do. Let's get this bouncy heart going. There we go. I think we did it right that time. It's pretty good there. Oh shit, let's see here. Okay. Whoa. Now what? Oh, what the fuck am I supposed to do there? There we go. Haha. What the fuck? I should have gotten that.
Then again, how do we know we can change things
Unless we try.
And we have a winner! Looks like this time it's not 00? What?
We won!
Well, I guess miracles do happen.
The chick's a speculum. You guys realize that, right? She's a
we
fucking
are
speculum.
So happy.
Well, I'm dead.
Here, young man. I don't know what you did, but I'm a man of my word.
We don't need it because...
You're rich?
Yes, but we don't like to talk about it.
Oh, look at our little jackpot. When does it start fulfilling all of our unachieved ambitions?
Right after we use its identity to hide our excess taxable income.
Oh, it will be so nice to have a couple of spare kidneys around the house.
Oh my god.
It's just a mental baby.
What the fuck?
It's just a mental baby.
That was kind of fucked up.
Okay, I got $1 gazillion.
One lucky card does not make three of a kind, sir.
I don't know what the hell that's supposed to mean. I'm like close to death. Look at me. Having a hard time. I need life. Plinko! Come on, man. Somebody give me some life. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. What's this over here? It's a trash can? Yes! I'm not completely dead now.
Somebody just help! I'm being mugged!
Ooh, more life. Yeah. We've seen that those pills would break open, but they're just not going to. Oh, yeah, there we go. That's a little bit better. Yes, gimme.
Careful.
Needle if I need to be.
Hell yeah. More life. 85, 87. Almost there, guys.
Can I play?
Welcome to Palinko, game of luck and skill. Can you get the patient to take her bitter pill?
Ooh.
Skill? It looks like it's all luck.
Oh, it is, but it takes skill to do it and avoid a serious head injury.
Oh, okay.
How do I...
Good luck!
All right, let's see here.
Hey, let's get this medicine to the stomach.
Careful in there.
Hey, where's her heart? Never be this in there reaching pants like that. $1 million. How are you supposed to get it?
Oh, I fucked up.
What a ripoff. That machine is broken.
Oh, I'm sorry, sir. The Sore Losers Club is down the hall.
Oh, harsh.
He looks
so
like
harsh.
an injectable. But really, he's just a pill.
It's ridiculous,
What
man.
are you two doing?
You think we're going to let you go alone and get all the extra credit points?
I'm just
Yeah,
here
they're,
to gamble.
they're in it for the scores.
Well, stay away from this game. There's only one spot on the board that pays out, and it's totally blocked. It's like her heart is in the wrong place. Hey, I'll bet I could... Morris? Norma? Where'd they go?
Don't give up, man! You'll never win by quitting!
Yeah, it's all just a matter of betting on the right color.
I'm betting on the right
Listen
colors,
to
huh?
him, Sonny. Come talk to me if you want some true wisdom.
Sounds like you've got a method.
The secret is you have to listen to the colors. Let the rainbow of lights lead you to the pot of gold.
That doesn't sound like a smart way to make decisions to me. Tiny victories. Maybe you should quit while you're ahead.
Who says I'm ahead?
He's not ahead.
So much money.
He's
into
a
this
dice.
machine, I can't just leave it all behind.
Actually, I think it's important to know when to quit, especially when playing Gruloki with your grandma. Any luck?
Luck's got nothing to do with it, son.
What is it then,
I
sir?
win with my brains. I got math on my side. A formula for victory.
Wouldn't the wisest choice be, not gambling? There are some misguided ideas floating around this room. I wish I could help them make smarter decisions.
The trick isn't just making decisions, but making the right one.
little judgment. There's some progress. I wish they knew that sometimes walking away is the best choice.
Making mental connections in someone's mind is a profound and dangerous thing.
Really, the most important thing is to know when to quit.
Is to lose. I guess it's not really bad to quit if it's the right thing to do at the moment.
Yes.
Moderation. Isn't that a novel concept? Moderation. Now that's the real path to victory.
You know what? I think the only way to win is to know when to play and when to stop.
That's right.
Swallowing your feelings sounds bad. But really, who wants to hear about those ugly things anyway?
Oh my gosh.
Even though making new
This lady's all messed up.
into this mess,
We need to fix her real quick.
Here is actually the only way out.
It's like psychiatry.
It's probably last. I wonder if I could blast it.
Oh no. I guess I should probably be standing on the heart when I'm doing it. God damn it. Just fall off the cliff, why don't you? Over and over and over again. That's a great idea. There we go. All right. Now what? There we go. We're doing it, guys. Oh, no. We were doing it. We're not doing it anymore. Oh, no. Falling off the... I used to be so much better at these games than I am these days. Platformers in particular. I think I'm better at games like role-playing games and stuff, but these are a little bit more hand-eye coordinated than and I've kind of lost that in my older age. Share. Feelings.
You know, I think holding down all these feelings is giving me a bit of indigestion.
I would say.
Oh, that feels better.
Now that her heart is in the right, I want another shot.
Okay, I'll just need you to bend over and...
No. The
No.
game.
Really? Okay.
Needle man.
Watch your step.
Doctor. And I like that heart much better in its new look. Just a bit. I gotta get this pill in the stomach.
Oh, come on.
I need another chance.
Of course. I mean, you can't lose forever, right?
No, hopefully not. I hope I don't lose forever. That would be no fun. Let's see here. Come on, just take the fucking drugs. No! Damn it. No, no, no. Ah, man, I don't know if I can do it. I think I need to start over. Fucking Plinko. See? Hand-eye coordination, man.
I need another chance.
Remember, no tickling.
We're gonna go over on this side this time. All right. No! Fuck! I'm about to rage quit. Jesus.
I need another chance.
It's driving me crazy.
Of course. I mean, you can't lose forever, right?
All right, here we go.
I'm not sure this many pills is good for her.
I can do it. I can do it. I can feel it. I feel the good luck coming. Yes!
What?
Winner!
How did
Rock
you
and roll!
A spoonful of sugar helps the medicine go down, I guess.
Oh, you're going down all right. Once the boss finds out about this.
What?
But you ain't taking me with you. I'm outie.
Whoa!
Whatever. Give me that gazillion.
Oh.
I have $2 gazillion. Please put the third gazillion on my room tab.
We are offended that you would imply that we would allow mere double gazillionaires into the High Rollers Lounge.
Just double gazillionaires, huh?
I'm making progress.
Well, motherfucker.
It's time to wrap this up once and for all. Sasha and me are in danger while I'm here gambling.
Did the maternity. Records? Nice. Nice. Ah, here we go. This is where I need to go. The Hall of Records. Well, now what? Okay. Is there anywhere else to go? Burn those. Oh, there we go. We found it. Yeah. Take that. Yeah.
Can't grab that. My side pouch is full.
Well, now that where the hell do I go? Let's go. Was there anything else up here? Is there another way? Well, there's nothing else in here. We explored that thoroughly. Where's the other one we haven't gone in yet? We did maternity. Doctors only. I don't think we've done this one yet. Whack. Yeah. All right, let's go. Siri's gonna cosplay this dude one of these days. That's it. I don't get it. What the fuck else am I supposed to do? All right, well. Looks like we did everything in there. Now where? Did maternity. Did records. I don't think we figured out... Did we figure out cardiology? We did not, because I didn't get that thing right there. There we go. Where's the other gazillion? I want it.
And it's diamonds! Diamonds for the win!
Dang it, not again.
What are you two doing here?
What the hell?
Losing by following my foolish heart.
What are you thinking? Hearts is like a gazillion to one.
A gazillion to one, you say? So if I bid on hearts and won, I'd win a gazillion dollars. Right? Hey, where'd you go?
Okay, that's the last bet. Runners, to your starting gate. Prepare the patient for the exam.
There's a trick to everything here. Duffel bag. Oh, that's a suitcase. Get all of these things. All the things.
Coming up to the finish line.
There's a narrow slot, but I don't think I can fit through.
What can I do over there?
Can't grab that. My side pouch is full.
Damn it! I'm messing up all these psi coins.
Runners, to your starting gate. Prepare the patient for the exam.
It's locked.
Diamond D's looking sharp.
Huh.
Lead in full, pulling ahead, but Diamond D's in the lead.
Oh, that's glass up there. I see.
Diamond D. Billy the Club looks all in.
There's a narrow slot, but I don't think I can fit through it.
Well, what am I gonna do?
That's the last bell. Runners, to your starting gate. Prepare the patient for the exam.
I'd like to make a bet.
Sure. Which runner suits you this evening?
I gotta follow my heart.
What? Haven't you seen the odds?
Hey, no one can lose forever, right?
You don't know hearts.
Go Hart.
Coming up to the finish line. And it's Diamond Days for the win.
That's weird. Most people usually win every time. Well, try again. Bye.
Okay, that's the last belt. Runners, to your starting gates. Prepare the patient for the exam. And they're off. Please don't leave me spring a leak. Diamond Days dropping down.
Oh, this opened. How do I get it open?
Hey, are you sure you should be racing?
My doctor told me I have to stay off this lane. But he's also my boss, and he told me that if I miss another race, I'll get fired.
That's terrible. You're being exploited. Well, you better get back out there then. What if I race for you? There we go.
What? You do that for me?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, but I can't race looking like this.
There's a changing room there. What am I saying? That's impossible. This is just something I need to do.
Sweet.
Oh, different race, same runner.
And we're
I can
gonna
do this
it.
on my own. I don't need anybody's help. I can't need anybody's help.
I hope that's not true.
She has
'cause I
problems.
ask for help all the time.
No, 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 no. Yeah, that sucked. I'm getting all the thingies. Was that a Squidbilly? No. Eat dicks. Eat a lot of dicks. Fucking bad idea. Ha. Oh shit. Yes, did it. I'm kicking ass and taking names in this level. Winning is asking for help.
Then again, life is more of a relay race than a win race.
Right.
Sometimes you need to know when it's time to pass the baton.
All I have to do now is place a bet on Hearts. And then, take Hearts' place in the race.
Oh, there's another one. I almost missed it, guys. Almost missed it, but I got it.
Hi.
Oh, sorry, I don't talk to jokers.
How's it going?
Please don't break my concentration. I'm visualizing my next victory.
Good hustle out there.
It's a private locker room. Racers only.
Shut up.
Runners, to your starting gates. Prepare the patients for the exam.
I'd like to make a bet.
Sure. Which runner suits you this evening?
Suits you.
I gotta follow my heart.
You never learn, do you?
This time for sure.
Okay, that's the last bet. Runners, to your starting gates. What's gotten into Heart's Content? Back to the tried and true with Heart's Content. See, looks like the comeback kid was just kidding after all.
Heart
And
wins!
it's Heart's Content in first place. I don't believe this.
Yeah.
A gazillion and one miracle, and you all got to see it.
Rock and roll.
Even if you didn't win, you have to admit we're all winners here today.
Not me.
Oh, you're done.
No more races today.
Sorry, we're broke after that race, which reminds me.
Are you gonna pour pee on me?
Don't forget to tip your nurses, you cheapskates.
Ugh. That was gross. What the hell? Yeah.
Sorry. The High Rollers Lounge only
Triple
admits-
gazillionaires, of course. I would belong to no lesser club. Now, let me in before I call my expensive lawyer.
Well then, please come
Uh-huh.
in, sir. If you're willing to take the risk.
Goddamn right. Let's do this thing.
Agent Forsyth, I'm sorry.
Somebody
This is
should
all
come on
my
the stream
fault.
and talk to me.
Guado, I hope you're not trying to take credit for my brilliant
I
idea
would
for
like to
solving all
talk
the
to
Psychonauts'
people
financial
about
problems.
politics and
Yes.
video
I
games
mean,
and
no.
shit.
I mean,
Come
I
talk to
made
me.
some bad connections in your mind, and there was some sort of a bad idea chain reaction, and now
Oh shit. Well then. I guess I gotta fight a boss.
Who are you calling a bad idea? I am the sweetest of dreams, the spirit of unbeatable optimism. I am the ultimate victory of hope over mathematics. I am the Lady Luctopus, but you can call me Lucky.
All right.
you are my own creation. I command you to stop. So much cooler than Sasha's.
It's time to see what the cards have in store for you.
Uh-oh.
But don't worry, I'm a fair dealer. Although, I do like to keep a couple of jokers up my sleeve.
We can't get to our smelling salts. We can't leave her mind.
Don't let us die in here, man.
You
Oh,
what
no.
happens when you die in someone's mind.
Gotta save the friends.
Die inside your mind. You pee your pants.
Get ready to play. This could be your lucky day. But I wouldn't bet on it.
Alright, how do I beat this thing?
Take the gazillions you got me, but I feel like your streak is over. Ooh, that's not good. Unless you like bombs. Young man, don't you... A bomb? Well, cheer up. Maybe you'll get a pass. Please. Oh, don't worry.
Oh no!
There are no holes. I am the lady. Hey, it looks like a hole, but I assure you, it is not. There are no holes on me. I am the Lady Luctopus.
How do I do this?
Ooh, please don't look at that unsightly feature. And the
God damn. You gotta, how do you beat the Lady Luctopus?
Sorry.
Has my feet all aflutter. Ooh, that's please. But the boy has young man. Pay no attention to that thing. It looks like a hole. That was just a bomb. Well, cheer up. Maybe there are no holes on me. This really isn't like you. That's a losing wager, player. Jackpot! The boy has hit the mental jack. Please don't look at that. Ooh, please don't. Pay no attention to that thing. Jackpot! The boy has hit the mental jackpot. Another. You reach my yo-yo? Could always be worse. Young man, don't you know it's free to dare? Ooh, a bomb. Take 2 of these and call me in the morning.
Coats, I believe you. No choice. Get it?
Ooh, that's not good. Unless you like bombs. Pay no attention to that. There are no holes on them. I am the lady. A bomb. Well, cheer up. Maybe you'll get a pair.
Cypress doesn't work on it.
Well, I hope you bet on bomb. Because that's what.
Psyblast feels a lot blastier now.
Pay no attention to that shit.
All right, I gotta figure out how to do this.
Sorry. The High Rollers Lounge.
It's my yo-yo.
Well, let's see here.
My Psyblast feels a lot blastier now. I know it's only for emergencies, but I really feel like trying out my improved pyrokinesis.
Okay.
Ooh, that's not good.
That was just the cover.
All betting machines at the Lady Luck to... A bomb. Pay no attention to that thing. It looks like a... Well, I hope you bet on bomb, because that's what you got. Yeah. Ooh, that tickled. Please don't look at that unsightly feature.
Doing your best, mate. Like 5 is on the end.
Another. Well, could always be worse. There are no. Please don't look at that unsightly feature. Ooh, a bomb. Take 2 of these and call me in the morning. Ooh, that's not good. Unless you like bomb. A bomb? Well, cheer up. Maybe you'll get a... That's a loser. Bomb. That's what you get, but... That's please. I am made of.
Boy, Rasputin! There's a spot on tentacles!
Oh, sorry. Look.
God damn it. I don't know how I'm supposed to do this, guys. I'm trying to concentrate.
Agent Forsyth, I'm sorry.
He's so awkward. He's so weak. Soon I'll. Ooh, that's not good. Unless you like bombs. There are no. Young man, don't pay no attention to that thing. It looks like a hole, but I assure you.
This hard deal is really not cool.
A bomb? Well, cheer up. Maybe you'll get a pair. Please don't listen to that.
Really isn't like you.
Well, I hope you bet on bomb, because that's what you got. Young man, don't you know? Pay no attention. No holes on me. I am the Lady Luctopus. Ooh, you're in luck. This card comes with a free prize.
I don't get what I'm supposed to do.
Why'd you draw that card? You must really like bomb. Please.
Come on, bitch.
Another bomb. Oh, well. Well, at least the dream.
Well.
Sorry. The High Rollers Lounge only.
Triple
admits-
gazillionaires, of course. I would belong to no lesser club. Now, let me in before I...
All right, we're gonna try this one more time. If we don't get it, then we're gonna play something else.
But I feel like your streak is over. Pay no attention to that. It looks like a hole. It is not. Please don't look at that. There are no holes on me. I am the Lady Luck. Cheer up, young man. Don't you know it's fruit? Well, I hope you bet on bomb, because that's what you got. Please don't look at that unsightly young man. Ooh, you're in luck. This card comes with a free prize. Pay no...
Best mate, but time is of the essence.
Young man, don't you know? Please don't
Well,
look
let's
at that. Another ball. Oh well, could always be worse. There are no holes on here. Ooh, a bomb. Take two of these and call me in the morning. Pay no attention. Please don't look at that.
I believe in you.
Good man. Don't you know it's rude to stare at... Sorry, next player.
Yep. Oh, it's the end of that one, guys. I was gonna play this further, but God, that level's pissing me off. I'm gonna look it up later and see how we play that. Right now, what can we do? Let's see here. Yeah, there we go. This one. Here we go. Let's see if this will change. See if I can change this over here. All right, let's see. Let's get on the game capture here. We're gonna go to, there we go. I thought I was logged in here. Let's see. Nope, I'm signed in. Okay, we'll just start a new one then. I'm only gonna play for about a half an hour longer, guys. Gonna be about a 4-hour stream. Beyond the grip of the familiar, a threshold demands to be crossed. The mortal shell yearns something. What the fuck? I'm gonna see if we can see options. There we go, resolution. Yeah, that's what we wanted. Full screen. Unlimited. No. VSync. Okay. Just want to make sure all that shit was in there right. Oh, fuck! You have inherited the ability to harden your body. Hardening presents from attacks, but is broken quickly upon taking physical damage. So this game is a very much a Souls-like game, guys. By the way, so it's gonna be hard. Come on, douchebag. Whoa! Dodge! 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 That's hardening. I hardened myself. What's this thing? Examine the statue. I got me a sword. Can fight back now. Awesome. All right. While attacking with RB, hold RT to harden. Okay. I'm gonna lock onto this dude. Alright. So I gotta do that at the same time. Wah! I'm look around and see if there's anything over here. That's how it's done. There, see, there's something. It always pays to look around, guys. You see any glowy bits? Oh, here comes a bad guy. Damn. He like disappeared. Oh fuck. It's a big ass fish. I don't know how he's swimming in water that's like not that deep. What happened? Wait, what happened? Did I die? Fallgrim, a tower hums. Where a muted dweller ruminates his fate. Weird. I think I'm in Moby Dick or something. Fucked up Moby Dick. Let's see here. Kind of reminds me of Westworld a little bit, the way the guys, like, you know, the beginning sequence of Westworld when they're being built and stuff. Kind of reminds me of that a little bit. Keep it going, keep it going. Speed it up. Jesus. Oh, fuck. Okay. That was weird. Am I still in the thing? Am I still in the creature? Got a mushroom. Mushroom, mushroom. Alright. Looking around. Oh, look. what's this? Okay then. I don't think I can get that mushroom. It won't let me pick it up. That's weird. That must be a glitch. Oh. That looks familiar. Froggies. Die, Froggy. Oh, shit. I think he's dead. Oh shit. That guy was playing some good music. What the fuck? Oh fuck, I got killed. Try again. Let's go back up this way. Oh wait. What's this? Sweet. I think I just possessed some dude. I can still do that though. Okay. No, still won't let me get that thing. Oh, it's the same step. Okay. Same thing. All right. Now we're gonna go kick some ass. Sea bass. Come on, come on. Huh. Yeah, guy got fucked up. That's what you get, bitch. Oh shit. Come on. Fucking meatbag. That's all they are now. I like Souls type games. Yeah, yep. Definitely Souls-like. Oh, I can kind of walk around this way. Okay. Oh, shit. Holy shit. Oh no, I got kicked out of my body. Yep. Toasted. Like a goddamn marshmallow. All right. Oh, already been over here. So we gotta find where we're supposed to be going with the over there. So I'm gonna kick the shit out of these guys over here first, I think. God damn it. That was hardly fair. Oh. That's how it's done, bitches. There we go. That's how it's done. Do I have some stuff I can use? Consumables. How do I, oh, that uses the item. Okay. Here, Froggy, Froggy, Froggy. I want to keep this guy playing while I beat up his friend. Huh. I hate to kill such a good musician, but you know, it has to be done. Let's see what else is around the corner here. Ooh. I hear something, growling over there. Ooh, I can play. I hope I get better over time. 'Cause that sucked. That was awful. Let's try it again. Oops. Getting better. Try it again. It's cool they have a loot in this game. Alright, so let's go see what's snarling over here. That was fun while it lasted. Ooh, a door.
What wayward spirit beckons? I shall name you Foundling, and you may call me Sister Janessa.
Sister Janessa?
You're uninitiated in the revered's mysteries. I see. What a curiosity you are.
Thanks.
Wearing a man like a shell. You've awakened him, but you know nothing of him yet.
Nope.
Fetch me one of his mementos, and some tar too, and I'm sure we can stir up some recollect. Of course, first you must find his name.
Okay. Yeah, we'll sip the divine tar. Fuck it. We don't have anything to do with the divine tar yet. Dun dun dun. Look at all the dead people. I see dead people. There's some stairs. We'll go up here. Whoa. This game's really trippy looking. Another weapon. Fucking Claymore action going on there. And some sort of axe thing. Axe and a dagger, or a pickaxe of some sort, or hammer, or something. Well, that was interesting. What's this? Holy shit. You're welcome. Sorry about that. Cool. Thanks. Glands. Yikes. Okay. Let's do this. The old prisoner has gifted you the tarnished sill. It enables you to parry enemy strikes, interrupting their attacks. The sill will also warn you of incoming unparryable attacks. So LB is parry. The old prisoner has infused the sill, giving you your parry the ability to leave an enemy vulnerable to an empowered riposte. The seal requires great resolve to harness such an infusion. Performing an empowered riposte will heal you. Okay. Huh. Okay. See what's over here. All right. Can I talk to this bitch again? Is she going to help me out anymore?
Ooh.
I don't know what the divine tar does. All right. Shit. Damn it. Got my ass kicked.
Please, take this mask. It's not unlike my own. It reveals the way of all flesh.
Sweet.
Beyond life and death, where spirits pass across the threshold. But your spirit is bound here, unwilling to go on. Perhaps it has an obligation left to fulfill.
Let's go kick some more ass, Seabass. Yeah! Come on. Come on, bitch. Yes. That worked out alright. That's kind of what I was looking for. Alright. Oh no. Ah, fuck. This game is hard, people. Oh, Souls-like games. So frustrating, yet so
I've kept your
fun.
flesh safe, foundling.
Let's see what's over here. I haven't gone through this way yet. God damn it, look at all those traps on the ground. Oh shit. Yeah, he's not a lot of fun. Shit. At least I'm back in my body. Yeah, that motherfucker. He's something else. We're gonna avoid him for now. What's this? Oh shit. I think I got poisoned. Is there anything that can stop poison? I haven't tried one of those yet. Yeah, this is sucking because I'm dying slowly. Ooh, look at this. Okay, no longer dying, so that's good. What's this fucking dude?
My, aren't you a rare specimen?
The fuck?
Rather dashing in that curious attire. And what of on the inside? You must be a gentleman. Certainly not one of those boorish fanatics. Welcome then. I'll warm some tea. In the meantime, why not take a look at my wares?
Alright.
Surely there's something you'll fancy amongst my collection.
What is this? Roasted rat. Sure, we'll do that. Look at that. Found a little guy selling stuff. Oh, fuck yeah. God damn it. All right. We're going to call it there, guys. Let's...
Kept your flesh safe.
Yeah. Yup. And quit. All right. That's a good 4-hour stream. I'm gonna start trying to stream longer. I've been feeling a little under the weather lately, guys. So it's not exactly, and when my kid's here, it's definitely not exactly easy to do. But I'm hoping you had some fun tonight. Got some good information. Had some fun playing video games with me. I will be posting some new videos tomorrow. And then Wednesday, I will be streaming. I'm going to try to probably start a little bit earlier and stream a little bit longer on Wednesday. So, be looking forward to that. Also, like I said, I'm trying to get involved with some other debaters and things like that. So, be watching out for me to post about that as soon as I'm able to get involved. Yeah. All right, guys. Thanks for joining me. Have a good night.